Oh dear. I wasn't live. Okay, that was weird. That was my bad. That is completely my bad. No harm, no foul. Nothing really happened. All I did was just put together some notes. So, shouldn't be too bad. That's fine. Okay, right. We should be going. Yep, we're off and running. Okay, so, hello everyone. Welcome to Ghost on the Decks with your host, Ghost. We're back here with Genshin Impact. We've activated this teleporter. We've done a few collecting of cubes here to get a treasure. And we've marked out a Shrine of Depths here. We will be coming back to this Shrine of Depths later. Woo! And there's whales there. Look at the whales. Look at the whales. I wonder if we can actually like swim over there. So, I've seen like some people actually doing like one of those Farina runs where they just use Farina's skill and then just walk out and say hi to the whales. It's quite fun. Okay, here's the Duck Coliseum. We're not gonna fight the duck. We have a little bit of energy to run until that happens. Also, let's do this. One thing we can do, we'll come back to Radiant Moonfly later, is to activate this this location for materials. So yeah, let's head back to that location and go and unlock the materials there. Okay, yeah, that's easy. I want to see more like unlockable sort of locations like this. Another fishing spot. That's weird. Open the door. It's called Philosophies of Vagrancy. We also have a few others. Philosophies of Elysium. Philosophies of Moonlight. Okay, so let's see what that Lunoculus has to offer. Something behind here. An actual fishing spot. I don't know if I can fish here. Oh, I guess I'm fishing from this place then. Can I? Nope. One left pole here. Nope, we need more fishing. Okay, alright. It's always gonna be Madeka here. I'll just put a fishing spot here. Fish. Once we find the fishing guys, then we'll be able to come back here. Until then, let's continue over to this side. Okay, this way. Whoop. Can't seem to figure out how to do this one. Oh, frog. Yeah, how do I do that one? I'm left swimming, guys. Can't believe this. Let's go over there. Collect moonlit particles. Yeah, sure, why not? $134 to collect. Continue. There are different forms of kuhenki. These peculiar elemental life forms will follow characters who get close to them and cause them to enter an empowered state. Okay. Just continue on over here. Alright, come on. Need to get on the ways. We're going under, into, and under. Okay, collecting a bunch of particles now. Three, 4, 5. Okay, up there. Okay, we have 18 seconds to go. Yeah, that should be it. Ta-da! Right on schedule. It's summer berries. Because why not? And cash out.
Anything the troop could use on our journey?
Okay, cool. Excellent. Alright, now that that distraction is done, let's continue on our journey. Okay, we're heading this way. We've got a few rhinos here. There. Yeah. Try that again. Alright. Signature of a light keeper. I'll mark it here because this might be something important later. Okay, alright. We'll come back to this later. Alright, so let's check upstairs real quick. There's some beasts down there. And a puffin. Oh no, he's flying away. I wanted him. Alright, in the meantime, let's figure out how to kill this guy. Ah! Ow. That hurts.
Let my name echo in song! Shower me with observe!
Ooh, this one's tough.
Time for retribution!
Strike a pose! I leap! Our bond is strong! I leap!
He's quite tanky though.
Time to shine! Break a leg! Yoo-hoo!
Quite tanky. Yeah, obviously. This team is not powerful enough to handle it. I think there is a particular way to fight this guy that need to work on.
Splendid! More interesting trinkets for me.
Uh-oh. Someone's fighting over there. Looks like we'll need to settle this real quick. Who to bring in? Do we want... We could bring in there, but I really want to play... Chaska. Okay, let's do this. Something's afoot there. There's some weird crabs. Oh no. Don't tell me he died already.
The light will never die! Farewell! Strike them down!
Pin them down!
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness!
Let's die!
Like the north wind!
Go.
Everybody stand back!
Tell me what you see.
Take the up! Locked on!
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness!
Knock them down.
Fire in the hole.
Off we go!
Be free!
You're exposed! Open
Lock and
fire!
load.
Strike them down! Strike them down!
Get out of here!
I stand
Out of the way!
against the long night and purge the darkness! Not too far now.
Yield! Open
Fire in the
fire!
hole.
Open fire! Malzar! Malzar! Hold on to your hats. Take me up!
Bell.
Strike
This?
them down!
Did it belong to that strange guy? Undying One's Morning Bell. Myth Shroud Manifestation. Okay, good. Mishroud plate. Mishroud manifestation.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
Mishroud helmet. Huh. We've gotten a lot of interesting things here. It's not here. Mist. Neither is it here, I think. We got a lot of chrome kake bolts. I know an Inefa. Console tool. My name is Inefa. Kuvaki. Okay, let's see. Oh, that's some weird stuff in these parts. I think we had to go back and sort of deposit it somewhere. That's something. A bronze bell that was carried by a warrior who strode the dark abyss. Its peal can be heard on pitch black nights. And then Ani's notes. I don't know if that was a something. Okay, auto lock. Filter on not locked. Should show up as the fourth thing up here. I don't know. It feels like I can't see it. It might be here. Might not. I feel like I missed something. Ah, here it is. Mishroud helmet. Shroud manifestation. Plate helmet. Okay. Yeah, it was a material. Nothing more. Okay, cool. Was a little confused there for a second. Observe. Though the monsters have dispersed, the darkness has not faded. You may need to enlist the help of a professional who knows more about the wild hunt. So that particular shape was similar to the shape that I found here. Check. So over there. I'll just put here as neat light keeper. Okay. Needs light keeper. That particular symbol for that lantern was the same as the pedestal that was located here. So it's probably going to line up as the same. We'll see how that one works out. It's wood. Would you? I want to catch this puffin. The puffin. Hey.
Seeing Anafa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
A real family, huh?
Mm-hmm. We should definitely hang out with them more in the future. Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different. Just like the scenery.
Ding.
Hey, what was that? Felt like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
Oh, hanky.
Is that a Kuhenki? She looks different from the ones we saw before. Hey there! What's your name? Oh, doesn't seem able to speak.
Need our help? Something you want to show us?
No idea what she wants. Unless you want to stop, maybe we should just keep moving?
Follow.
She's following us! Go on. Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Poof. Hey, you scared it off.
Hey! Don't make it sound like Paimon some kind of meanie. Paimon had no idea what she wanted, okay? Oh. Anyway, next time Paimon sees her, Paimon promises she'll be nicer. Seeing as we're on our way over to meet Lauma anyway, we can ask her about it while we're there.
Maidens of Sonnet and These creatures born among flowers are blessings from the moon. Okay, let's keep it going. This one big moon glow firefly. The thick ones are the ones with a lot of stuff. Okay, so let's grab this random thing. Okay, lock that in. Ding.
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you, I don't really need this stuff.
Kuhenki. Hook. Krebs. Evermoon seal. Okay. Alright, sure. I'll mark this out as well. Evermoon seal. Okay. Alright. keep that on notice. Crabs. Can't escape me, crab. Okay, so we have the statue up there. We can use that platform to jump. Moon mirror. The legendary item claimed to have been used by the Frost Moon Science in their ceremonies. At times, it is possible to glimpse curious scenes in the mirror's reflection. If the moon prayer reflections inside or outside the mirror can be made to meet, perhaps something good might happen. Touch the deer statue near the moon mirror to reset the positions of the moon prayer reflections. Frost Night Scion. An elemental life form that has gained an extremely high elemental affinity over long years of exposure to the moonlight. In battle, Frost Night Scions can convert themselves into to enter a gloom-veiled state. While in this state, Frost Night Scions become more powerful. Deal damage to the Frost Night Scions using elemental attacks of the same elemental type as them, or by using lunar reactions to illuminate them and force them to leave their gloom-veiled state. Wilderness Ghoul. Corrupted by the taint of the abyss, doomed to stalk the frozen wilderness for all eternity. Those who march beneath the banner of the Wild Hunt can only be truly defeated by reducing their max HP to 0. Drain its HP completely, or use skills enhanced by Moonsign Ascended Gleam to send it into a brief grief-stricken state, during which you can deal damage to reduce its max HP and suppress it completely. Okay, so it's basically you have to kill them first and then try and reduce the max HP as much as possible. If they revive, that's going to be their max HP when they revive. Tide Seal Stones. A seal placed by Lightkeepers to dispel the permeation of the Wild Hunt. Interact with the Tide Seal Stone while it's illuminated to unleash a powerful energy capable of resisting the Wild Hunt. Okay. Reset the moon mirror. Okay, well, let's pull it in. And let's push it out. Ta-da! Ooh.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
I wonder where it points to in the world. That's interesting. Atapetra conch. A mysterious and ancient creature with a hard shell. Perhaps bashing these shells will reward your characters with the mysterious energy to enter an empowered state. Boom. Whee! Okay, let's interact with this one. And get this guy. Fire! Ah, Lauma.
Huh? Hey, look! Isn't that Lauma? The moon chanter?
Let me take a look at your wound. You must be more careful. Doesn't matter how much of a rush you're in, your safety always comes first. Oh, you're back too. How was your day? You what? Those two Fatui? The ones who were causing trouble in Nasha Town? You went to teach them a lesson? And you put that in their food?
Oh no.
You naughty little thing. How could you do that?
He seems happy about that.
They didn't notice. That's not the point. You mustn't do that again, okay?
Only one can imagine what the hell just happened there.
Next time, at the very least, bring a few of your friends along too. You'll be an easy target if it's just you on your own.
She's saying, I'm not saying that I'm not saying that that's a thing to do, but I am not saying it's a bad thing either.
Hey, Llama! Still remember us?
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon, isn't it? Welcome to Hisi Island.
Sorry for just showing up like this. Hope we're not imposing on you.
Not at all. Those who come with kindness in their hearts are always welcome with the Frost Moon Scions.
Were you just talking to those animals?
I was indeed. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline is unique. For throughout our history, there have been many among us who could communicate with all living things.
Oh.
What was that? Oh, is that so? She says she was trapped in a plant earlier, and that you were the ones who rescued her. She wants me to thank you on her behalf.
Oh, it was nothing. Barely lifted a finger.
If you both are free, why don't you join us at the Frost Moon Enclave for dinner? Consider it a small token of thanks for your kindness.
We'd love to! And actually, we had something we wanted to ask you anyway.
Let's go. The statue.
Oh? You're interested in the story of Kutar?
Moon Maiden Kutar.
Kutar?
Yes. Kutar is our moon goddess. The moon maiden who guides us.
But up close, this one somehow seems a bit different from the one in Nasha Town. It's like it's more...
Natural?
Natural.
or like... more harmonized in its design.
Harmony, eh?
That is because ever since the Fatui arrived in Nod-Krai, they have been modifying and defacing our statues as they please. These statues were made by the Frost Moon Scions who settled here hundreds of years ago, crafted from the very finest Lunasol stone. Not only is this stone exceedingly rare, but it also brims with Kuvaki. I suppose the latter must be what caught the Fatui's eye. For a time, we put up fierce resistance. But now, this is the only one left that still retains her original form.
We heard they even pulled some ancient moon's remnants down from the sky.
That's right. The two largest remnants landed in Nod-Krai. One here on Hisi Island, and the other on Paha Isle.
There's a Kuvaki here. There's also something floating around here.
The Fatui built their research facility on top of the remnant over on Paha Isle. But they've had their sights set on the one here, too.
Oh! It's that little Kuhenki again.
Surely that can't be.
Hey, we've been wondering what was up with it too. It just appeared out of some petals and hasn't stopped following us since.
No, that is no ordinary Kuhenki. These we name Luonnotar, beings born from the moon goddess's blessing.
Can you understand what it's saying? We honestly haven't got the slightest idea why it's been following us.
I'm afraid not. I cannot fathom its thinking any better than you can. Sometimes a long time must elapse before the moon goddess's blessings turn into Luon-Notar. Perhaps you two were simply there to witness that transformation.
Hmm? Moon goddess's blessings.
Oh, maybe.
Hmm.
Legend has it that the Luon-Notar bring good fortune. Given that it seems to have taken a liking to you both, why don't you let it come along with you?
Really? Then you can start by helping us find some more treasure chests along the way.
Of course, it's treasure first, adventure second.
Twilight approaches.
Ooh.
If you would hear more of the moon's story, then let us make our way to the Frost Moon Enclave. Beneath the gentle moonlight, I shall share this tale in full.
Hmm. Laum. Check in. Statue of the new moon. Bing. Meeting Point Chronicles. There's also a world quest there. Okay, so there's nothing else here. If we scroll out right now and see what the current state of Nod-Krai is, we have an island, uninhabitable island there, and usually when it's uninhabitable, it means treasure. Also a lost moon port. This is for I think this is weapon materials, yes. Long Night Flint. Radiance of the Far North Scions. Artful Device Fragment. Alright, let's continue. We only have 16. We'll come back to this later. Columbina. There's like one guy all the way up there, and I'm not exactly sure what he's doing. Wait, there's a thing there? Must be somewhere around here. We'll come back to this later. Okay, let's keep going. Adherent.
Oh, Lady Lauma, you're back.
Adherent of the Frostmoon Silence.
Come day or night, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
There's a cat there. Meow. And another mirror.
Lauma, you have returned.
Wilhelmina, this is the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello.
Kindly arrange for 2 additional dinner settings for our honored guests.
Of course, my lady.
Wow! Everyone along the way here pretty much saluted you. Are you, like, super important around here?
I am but a moon chanter, one entrusted to convey the moon goddess's will. Nothing more.
She's just being modest.
The Moon Chanter holds the highest rank among us Frostmoon Scions. Lauma is our leader.
Wilhelmina?
Wilhelmina.
I know. I'll send word to the kitchen. 2 meals coming up.
He wants to keep a low profile.
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you were such a big shot.
It is merely that the unique traits of our bloodline have manifested themselves especially strongly in my person. That is no accomplishment of my own. Please, follow me this way.
I wonder if Lauma is like, I want to travel the world as well, but because of my work I have to stay here. It's highly possible that that might be a thing. Moonfall Silver. So nice and round. Not really. Okay, we've got some wood here. Silver fir wood.
It's time to offer up your prayers to the Moon Goddess.
Just like some food here. Asha. Doesn't seem to be this one either. Oh, hello there, big sis. I don't think I've ever seen you before. Or the white Fey lady next to you. Welcome to Frostmoon Enclave. Is there anything I can help you with? Nope, we just got curious. Seeing you all here all alone like this. By the way, Paimon's Paimon, and this is the Traveler. So, it's Miss Traveler and Miss Paimon. You know, you two don't look like you're from Nasha Town. Actually, I'm the real mastermind behind the scenes in Nasha Town. Wow, seriously? That sounds so cool. Can I be your follower then, Traveler? You know, like in one of those epic stories. Hey, quit messing around. We're just regular adventurers passing through. Okay? No way we're secretly pulling all the strings in Nasha Town or anything. At least, not that Paimon knows of. Must be nice, though, traveling around with your best friend, seeing the world together. It really is. We've been to so many places already. What about you? What were you doing out here just now? I was looking for pretty stones. Oh, Paimon gets it. You collect them, right? You're not the only one. Some grown-ups are super into that, too. Nope, I'm just gonna use pretty stones to bribe my... into kidnapping me. Okay, wait, what? That was not what I was expecting. You never heard the story of the legendary thief Reed Miller and the Fey Princess? But Mai told me it's super famous outside. Come, lady with moonlit eyes, let me steal your heart with this jewel that matches your gaze, and whisk you away from this gilded cage. I'm not really sure what it means, but if you give someone something they like, that means you can go on an adventure with them, right? That's right. That's how I lured Paimon onto this path. Hey! Don't teach kids weird things. Just because Paimon loves your cooking doesn't mean our friendship started with a kidnapping. Oh, by the way, who is this Mai you're talking about? Telling kids straight stories like that. That sounds kind of questionable. She's not a bad person, and she's about the same age as me. She's an adventurer too, just like you two. I caught her sneaking around near camp once, so I made her tell me a story. For some reason, she seemed to think we were some scary cult of weirdos who sacrificed kidnapped kids to the Moon Goddess. She tried to act all calm while begging me not to kill her. What kind of weird understanding is that? Right, I have no idea where she even heard something like that. It's so strange. But since it sounded kind of funny, I didn't bother correcting her. I didn't bother correcting her. That's exactly why you should corrected her. Anyway, in exchange, she promised to be my best friend and told me lots and lots of stories about the outside world. Mom and Dad never let me read stories from the outside world, saying only non-believers would like such worthless things. but my stories were really interesting. Like the fisherman who fell in love with the Fae, the thief that died 3 times but escaped from the Lady of the Underworld thrice, and the changeling who longed to become human. There were kind people, not so kind people, and really, really bad people. Rich or poor, good or evil. In the end, everyone dies in misery. Okay, yeah, your parents have a point. Those are... I really want to hear the whole thing. Could you tell me more? Okay, for example, read Miller's companion, the Shadow Weasel, who swore to never step into the moonlight again. Huh? Now's not the time for stories like that. And anyway, those aren't exactly stories for kids. But I'm not a kid anymore. Mai also said that the outside world's way too dangerous for someone like me. Which is kinda rich from her. She can't even use the blessing of the moon goddess, and she's about the same age as me. Still, it's fine. I'm super smart anyway. Before I caught her, she kept muttering about some stone. So that must mean she's looking for some pretty stones, right? I'll find some pretty stones. I bet I can bribe her with ease, just like how Reed Miller lured the Fairy Lady away. She'll take me away from here, right? And you not say bribe like that. You're just gonna give your friend a nice gift. That's totally normal. No need to make it sound weird. Well, we'll be looking around this area anyway. So if we find any pretty pieces, we'll bring them back to you. Wow, really? Thank you so much. This is so random, the tale of the gate stone. Okay, we've got a note here.
There we go.
Oh, that's Moonfall Silver. It's pretty. Wexel. And let's get back to the story first. Key that unlocks fate. No. Okay. Kari and Ina. Go to Lauma's library. Moonfall Silver. Stone's super beautiful. Yeah, I guess we'll take a little detour. Let's just finish Kasha. We're back! Kasha, would you consider this a pretty stone? Wow, that was super fast. You really are professional adventurers. You're amazing. Hehe. Most stuff's easy peasy for us. Should have explored some crazy deep underground labyrinth. Or taking photos at spots thousands of miles apart, maybe. What's wrong? It's a beautiful stone, sure, but I feel like it seems to be attracted to this big stone. Really? Paimon doesn't feel anything at all. I'm not really sure either. It's just a vague hunch, I guess. It's like how Mai mentioned that Reed Miller encountered the Fey Princess through the guidance of the Moon Goddess. I guess this premonition of mine must be something similar. Wow, is this what they call foresight? But wait, Paimon's pretty sure that the Moon Goddess wouldn't bother with something like that. She's probably way too busy for that kind of thing. So, what does your premonition tell you to do? For example, that we should put this stone back there. I know I'm not a kid anymore, but I still need to grow a bit to reach that high. Could you give me a hand, traveler? Bing. Wow. That was sudden.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
Where is Kasha? Kasha's like, whoa, what happened? Wow, I was right. As soon as we put the two stones together, something really awesome happened. But now the stone we just found is gone. Oh, it's okay. I was only trying to find fragments like that so I could bribe Mai in the first place. Now that we've got this whole new story about a flying stone, the stone itself doesn't really matter anymore. Since Mai loves telling stories, I'm sure she'll be way more excited about this tale than just some old rocks. Thanks, Traveler, Paimon. Things didn't go exactly as I imagined, but I'm really happy with how it all turned out. Oh, and here's the pretty stone I found earlier. I think it's really beautiful, so I wanted you to have it as a thank you gift. Shibata Jade Soap. So, yeah, thank you. So it left and now it's connected over there. I think there's a few more parts to this that needs to be cleared up. So definitely something that we will look at as time goes on. Adherent of the Frostmoon Silence.
Dividing the loot is often a cause
Wow,
of
that's a
conflict,
lot of
but
stuff.
luckily for you, I don't really need this stuff.
That's just a lot of food in there as well. Today's boom. Is there anything? Ah, okay. Wait a second. Let me just check this in first. And the he has left. The moon mirrors different forms. The same object reflected in the moon mirror in different forms can take on a whole new appearance. Hey, yeah, why not? Let's try this out. Okay, so I don't think we can push here. So let's keep pushing. So basically reflected each other.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
There's more up here. Okay, now we can push the... Oh, so if you see it from a different angle, it will end up having a different polarity than the other one. Just quite. Now you're thinking with portals. Ding. Alright, let's head back in. You're in the library.
Even to this day, I am still trying to piece together the many fragments of our past. It is a story not only of the Frost Moon Scions, but also of the moons themselves.
A story of the moon?
Yes. We Frost Moon Scions are the last descendants of the ancient golden realm of Hyperborea. Its former glory may have faded, but what remains is a memory uniquely ours. In the distant past, Teyvat had not just one moon, but 3. It is said that they were created by the primordial master of this world, cast into the firmament to keep peace in the land below. Firstborn was the eternal moon, largest of the 3. Legend has it that it was her immense Kuvaki that gave rise to the ocean tides. Next was the Frost Moon. Smaller than her big sister, yet brightest in radiance. Her glow became the cold, undying lantern of the night. Finally came the iridescent moon, smallest of the sisters. Most of the time, her light was barely visible to the naked eye. Yet when she shone, her fleeting halos were all the more mysterious for it.
Wow! Sounds like it all happened so long ago. So, what happened to them afterwards?
Afterwards, well, as you have seen, the 3 moon goddesses perished. This happened in a war triggered by the Descenders, and of the 3 lunar husks, only the Frost Moon survived unbroken, while the others were shattered to pieces.
Oh, so that's why there were ancient moon's remnants in the sky.
Yes. It is also said that when the moons shatter, most of their fragments rain down upon this land like stardust. That is why Nod-Krai is blessed with such an abundance of Kuvaki. As for the remnant that the Fatui recently pulled down, that belonged to the Eternal Moon.
Wait a sec. But you just said that 2 of the moons were shattered, so where are the remnants of the iridescent moon?
The iridescent moon's remnants were never found. What happened to her after the war remains a mystery. Some say she vanished in an instant, while others believe that her remnants are simply too delicate to leave a trace. Yet, though the era of the 3 moons had long since faded into legend, successive generations of Frost Moon Scions have always passed down a prophecy that one day the moon goddess would return. And in the end, that prophecy did indeed come to pass, though not quite.
Lady Llama! Lady Llama, are you there?
Captain, what is the matter?
Lady Llama, it's my daughter, Karina. Her illness.
Take me to her, right away.
the farm. This one's much more interesting. Let's make sure we put that within reach. But everyone needs to know about this one in particular. So this is a frost lamp flower. Chicken. Yay. We're also checking in.
Fighting the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you, I don't really need this stuff.
Okay, let's go check on a sick child.
Let's fly.
Her sensitivity to Kuvaki is flaring up again. After her last treatment, did you follow my advice and seek medical help in Nashita?
It's like, what is this? Allergies to Kuvaki?
But those doctors are all Sneshnayan. They're outsiders, compatriots of those brutes who invaded our homeland. How can we possibly trust them?
Not all outsiders are enemies, Kathy. They've been treating this condition for generations. They have the experience we lack.
But we're Frost Moon Scions. Should we not remember what the outsiders did to our moons? Surely the Lady Kutar will reward our devotion.
But Kathy, Kutar is long... This isn't the time for debate. Oh, lost child, snow-swept and buffeted by the howling winds of the frigid night, let not the silver flame within you fade. By the frost moon's grace, I shall warm you, curled up as a fledgling in frozen soil.
Praise be to the moon goddess, my Karina.
Remember, she must take powdered lacca berries daily. It will ease her symptoms.
She just used her own power to heal that girl?
Llama?
Philomena, what is it?
Dinner is ready.
I see. Cappy, let her rest here for the night. I'll have someone bring her a blanket.
All right. Thank you so much, Lady Llama.
Won't you be alright?
Anything we can do to help?
Yeah. If there's anything at all we can do, please don't hesitate to ask.
Thank you for your kindness. For now, though, Karina should be fine. She'll be feeling a lot better tomorrow.
Hopefully. Judging from what we just saw, it doesn't sound like a long-term solution. But I'm guessing that Llama couldn't say anything else, at least in front of her.
Please, do not be worried. Come, let us head to dinner. I believe you still have some questions for me.
There's a lot of static happening right now, is there? Yeah, it seems there's a lot of static. Give me a second. Let me reset my mic. again. Okay, should be better now. I'm not exactly sure why there's always like periodic situations where there's a lot of static noise happening in the mic. It's just one of those days. Let me know if there's any static that comes through the feed. I do need to fix it when it happens. Wilhelmina, not coming with us?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I'll be coming too. I was just thinking about something.
Oh?
Lauma makes such an unshakable moonchanter. Calm, capable, someone we can count on. Deep down, though, I know she's been quietly carrying the burden for the rest of us. Traveler, Paimon, believe me when I say that as a fellow Frostmoon Scion, I do worry about Lauma. It's just that sometimes it's hard to say it to her face. Could I ask you to look out for her? I can tell she really trusts you.
I'll keep an eye on it. I think if you have the opportunity, you should just tell her straight though.
Thank you. It means a lot. Sometimes I really admire her strength, but at the same time, I can't help feeling powerless myself.
Alright, let's try this. Let's give them some space so they can rest.
Take me up!
Phew. Paimon's so full. That was even better than the stuff you gave us before.
That was a very fast meal though.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you for accepting such simple hospitality.
Blackberry pie, yeah.
Hey, we should be the ones thanking you. Seriously, that was seriously scrumptious.
How did you even manage to finish it? This slop's barely edible.
You nuts again.
Then again, I guess that's what you'd expect from savages.
It's you! Those rude old Fatui we just met back in Nasha Town.
My sincerest apologies. If you found the food we gave you earlier difficult to swallow, may I suggest taking a deep breath and joining us? These delicacies might change your mind.
She's very... Yeah, I'm gonna try and make them good.
After all, I suspect that your previous meal may have been tainted with something most unpalatable.
Huh? What do you mean? Tainted with what exactly?
With the bitter snobbery of those who call themselves civilized.
Oof. Big oof.
Why, you?
Don't push your luck.
Looking for a fight? Sure, I'd be more than...
Hold it. We're not here to brawl. Yet. We're here on official business.
And that means...
Orders from above. We're here to deliver the Frostmoon Scions a warning. Or rather, a final ultimatum. You have 3 days to hand over the relic and reveal the whereabouts of your so-called Kutar. If you fail to do so, the Fatui will immediately begin the cleansing of Hisi Island. Which, by the way, is the sovereign territory of the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
What insolence! Your demands are outrageous! For generations, this land has belonged to the...
Dear guests, allow me to save you both time and trouble with a speedy reply. The Frostmoon Scions will never hand over anything to the Fatui. And to those who set foot on our land with ill intent, I say this. With your blood, we shall draw an inviolable line in the snow. That applies to you, too.
Stubborn savages, the lot of you.
So, we wanna fight?
Better hold back this time.
Going in!
Go! You're free now!
Flee! Grant us your blessing! Bullseye!
Come in from the side.
Forest, protect...
You'll pay for this. Mark my words.
Get out of here.
Hey, if you're so tough, get back here and put him up! Huh. Guess all they're good for is running away.
I'm so sorry. You've had to put up with far too much unpleasantness today.
Par for the course for us.
Come on, it's not your fault. We don't like bullies like them either. But still, they mentioned a relic and Kutar. What exactly could they be after?
What's about this relic?
Oh yeah, so this might not be the best time to bring this up, but we kinda have a favor to ask of you, Lama.
Have you found a spaceship?
I see. So your questions concern the sacred relic too. Please, do not hesitate to speak your mind. Unlike those insolent intruders, you walk in the moonlight with open hearts. You stood by us when we needed your help, so it's only right that I return the favor. But let us continue this conversation somewhere more fitting. As it happens, there's something I'd like to show you, too.
Okay. Fatui Oprishnik. A member of the Fatui's elite Oprishniki forces tasked with maintaining the line of battle. They wield powerful modified weapons that harness the power of Kuvaki. Because of this, you might be able to effectively target them with Kuvaki-based attacks while they are charging up their weapons to unleash powerful attacks. Moon Sign. When Moon Sign characters are in the party will attain a Moon Sign level corresponding to the number of such characters. As your party Moon Sign level increases, some of the Moon Sign characters' skills will be enhanced, as well as the effects of some weapons and artifacts. Other characters can also provide buffs to the party. Furthermore, in Nod-Krai, where the new moon rises, there appear to be other ways to increase your party's Moon Sign level. Okay.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Bong, 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 bong. Alright, let's keep it going.
Whoa! Now that's one huge statue.
This is the statue of our goddess, the Moon Maiden Kutar.
Yeah.
Now that's what I call treasure.
Wait, how did I get treasure here? That was so random. I didn't even know how I got treasure here. Okay, anyway, we've got a few things that we need to do. This one has crit damage. This one has both crit damage and crit rate coming up. This one already has, but it's an attack one. Energy recharge. This one has all the check boxes in place. So details. Let's enhance this in the meantime. Okay, so okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Enhance. Okay, let's keep it going. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, and activate minor affix number 4. Okay, let's keep going. One. Enhance. Okay, keep going here. No. 5 and 5. Enhance. Crit damage. Okay, we're off to a good start. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Enhance. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Enhance. And that is Elemental Mastery. Elemental Mastery is not really useful for our use case. Enhance. 40.9. Let's keep going. Enhance. More defense. More awesome. That is energy recharge. Kind of a mixed bag, and crit rate is not that high at this point in time. So it looks a little all over the place. That's a little unfortunate. That's a lot of defense to stack, though. Enhance. Nothing there. Okay, enhance again. 83.3%. This is a lot of defense to work with. Okay, we'll stop it there. We'll come back to this later. Yeah, not exactly sure how I managed to get a chest out of interacting with that thing, but okay. All silver. We'll come back to that later. There's like 2. There's one over there as well. It's like in one line. This is weird. Okay, climb on top.
Adventure time.
Okay, now I'm curious. Where is this other one? Looks like it's down there. We'll come back down to this later. Like one huge gap there.
Adventure time.
Okay, let's check in. Pilgrimage to the moon.
Wow! It's spectacular!
Kuthar was born here on Hisi Island around 500 years ago. As it just so happened, a priestess of the Frost Moon Scions witnessed the moment of her birth. Instantly realizing that this was the prophesied rebirth, she quietly recorded the event and carved this statue to honor that miracle. According to legend, Kuthar's birth was accompanied by the sudden appearance of many Kuhenki, who wove the moonlight that bathed her into silken vestments fit for a goddess.
Hey! It's like it knows we're talking about it.
From that day forth, the Kuhenki have been regarded as Kuthar's familiars. Some believe that their habit of guiding travelers to hidden treasure stems from an instinct. The same one that not only drives them to protect the moon goddess, but also to make her smile.
That ticks Paimon's boxes.
After all, according to the records, Kuthar always looked lonely as she gazed up at the distant moon.
What about Kuthar's current whereabouts?
Kuthar left Hisi Island before I was even born. According to the previous moon chanter, the goddess was angered by our people's greed, and that is why she left us.
Which people?
Where did she go?
No one knows what happened after she left. But just a few months ago, after those 2 ancient moon's remnants fell from the sky, she was spotted on Hisi Island once more.
Hisi Island.
And the Fatui have been harassing and threatening us ever since. Judging from what they've said, our moon goddess is actually their missing harbinger, Columbina, the damselette.
The damselette? But isn't she number 3 amongst the Fatui harbingers? So she's actually the moon goddess. Why would she join the Fatui then?
That too is a question I've struggled with. But even at the best of times, understanding other people's choices is difficult, let alone those of a goddess. Plus, forgive me, there I go again, rambling on about our history. But you came here to ask about the sacred relic, didn't you?
Honestly, Paimon's not sure which part she's more curious about now.
Since ancient times, the Frost Moon Scions have had in our possession a special fragment of the ancient moon's remnants. A piece in which I sense a power unlike any other. Successive generations of moon chanters have all detected a divine presence within it. We call this unique remnant the Moon Marrow.
Just want to check something.
Plus,
She didn't want to say anything else. She just cut herself off there.
We heard you can use it to see what happened in the past.
what is it in particular that you seek from the past?
Well, basically, to cut a long story short, the traveler here is actually from outside of Tibet.
Paimon must have just remembered the unfortunate link between the three moons and the Descenders. But right now I shouldn't try to hide it. I'm searching for the truth about me and my siblings' past. I am a Descender.
Thank you. Your honesty is a sign of your trust, both in me and the Frost Moon Scions. Unfortunately, though, I won't be able to use the Moon Marrow to shed light on your past just yet.
Huh?
Our people revere the Moon Marrow as a sacred relic. I'm only permitted to retrieve it from the secret chamber in which it is hidden once a year, on Moon Prayer Night.
Kunrokos.
Oh, really? So, when's the next Moon Prayer Night?
Let me guess, 3 days' time.
Judging from the tides this evening, a little less than 2 months.
Okay. Way off, but okay, sure.
Huh? Does that mean the date changes every year?
The ceremony is held on the night when the moon is closest to Tevat. This is also when Nod-Krai's Kuvaki reaches its peak. Only then can the seal on the secret chamber be lifted.
Oh, guess we've got no choice but to wait.
I am truly sorry that I cannot help you sooner. But, as the Moon Chanter, I swear that I will do everything I can to help you find the answers you seek.
Thanks, Lamuma. It means a lot.
Think nothing of it. After all you've done for us, You deserve nothing less.
Who'd have thought today was only our first day in Nod-Krai? Feels like so much has happened already.
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you?
Huh? Why is that question coming up often? Eh? Aether.
If you are aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them? Or try to hide it?
A secret? Surely keeping your family in the dark is never right. But come to think of it, it's not as if Aether has been hiding things from me.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That was a strange question. I didn't mean to put you on the spot.
It's okay.
I guess I've just never met anyone with a story quite like yours before. I just suddenly had the urge to ask. It's getting late, and you two must be rather tired too. Would you like to stay the night here on Hisi Island? I can have someone prepare some lodgings.
Oh, that's all right. We've already got a room back at the flagship as it happens. Speaking of which, if you ever need us, feel free to come knocking.
Do you need me to show you the way back?
No worries. It's quite a way, and you should get some rest too, Lauma. We'll make sure to be careful.
Understood. Then I won't keep you. May your first night in Nod-Krai pass in stillness and peace.
So, what you thinking? Sure was an eventful day, huh?
A lot of threads to unravel. Even more conflicts to resolve.
The good news is, we're not at a dead end in the search for your spaceship yet. We can always learn more about this place while we wait. The usual drill, huh?
It's annoying.
Paimon's really getting sleepy now. If she gets too tired to fly back, you carry her, okay?
Okay. My big brother, Aether. I wonder what you're doing right now. Quest complete. When the moon rises. Reunion beneath the moonlight. There's a lot of moonfall silver around the statue. Someone actually was saying in one of the social media pages that they wanted to sort of leave the Lunoculus up there in the statue of Columbina's hands because it looks cool. I can understand why. And there's also a world quest there. We will come back to this location later. Actually, let's go and activate that. Let's go activate that quest. Shall we? No, maybe not. Actually, I should pick this one up. Okay. Right, let's keep it going. Sanctum of the Oath Keeper. There's a giant hole here. Activate this location as well. But in terms of where to go, I don't think the place is located up here. It's located down there. We have to go down the hole in order to get whatever we need. This is going to be a significant story quest located here. But we'll have to go down. Crack!
Could it break the curse?
Ow, that hurt.
Take cover! Why do they never miss? Farewell. Do your worst. Take me up.
Blam.
Mora makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much Mora, huh?
There's still more stuff to go down. Yeah. That goes to another exit. And do we want to fight now? Let me see if I can swap it up, because it looks like we need cryo for this one. We're gonna fight them. We need to match it with element that they are gonna use. So let's see if this works out.
Off to the freezer.
Bow your head.
On Frosty. Not today. There we go. Much better.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
I don't think we're getting anywhere with this, because I have no idea where the hell this guy is. I think it's on the outside. Let's go rotate over and exit through here. Because I have a sinking feeling. We have to be on the outskirts here. Oh.
Strike a pose! The night is cold. Attack the frost!
Blast him. Probably dead.
Let the world collide! My guiding stars!
Settle down.
Blast him.
Let the mighty be humbled.
Blast him.
Shower me with not now. Off to the freezer.
Silence.
Denied.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
Locka bärti. Hehehehe. Icy pebble. Just grabbing random pebbles. Okay, yeah, it was outside. It wasn't inside. Didn't have to go all the way inside for that. Okay. Right, here we are. Okay, so now we can access locations in order to farm materials. That's good, that's good. There is another Lunoculus over there. We don't have anyone capable of jumping just yet. Okay, so let's see. Let's push this guy first. Yep. Push. And then repels. And then push. 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 Bing. Ooh, there's 3 of them. I see. Okay. Hit me up. Let's go to the other side. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Push this. Okay, push them. Push him. Where does this one go? Yep, okay, good. Spark 2.
Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
There was...
Yeah!
Yeah, try that again. There's some stuff around these parts. I see pebble. Pebbles. There's like one random clue hanging there. Seems like these are part of another quest cycle. Okay, let's check in. A lot of icy pebbles around these spots, but also crabs. Grabs. Okay, let's follow the moon way again. Go this way. Strong Kuvaki environment. Certain special regions exist within Nod-Krai. When entering these regions, characters will automatically enter an empowered state. Certain special regions... okay. Investigate Thunderclap Reef. Okay, so this one is definitely something to look at as part of our quest later. But not now. That is not part of our job scope just yet. Okay, let's go this way. I want to get to the last one. Alright, let's see what we have here. Okay, push. Alright, that's all three in. What's gonna happen now? Bing. Okay, let's move it. And we get our prize at the end.
What a
Cash
pleasant
out.
surprise. Truly an extra slice of joy.
Alright, so we'll handle this area later. For now, it's time to knuckle down against the Duckle. Guide to vacancy. Alright, fight me. Warning. Intruder detected. Scanning identity. Intruder has been registered as a companion of the Krunkake Friendship Guide. Warning module deactivated. Duster mode preparation complete. Workshop strobe preparation complete. Companion, do you wish to open it? What is the workshops? What is the Krumkake's Friendship Guide? It's a database where my master records the people she trusts. Companions who are recorded in the database have free access to certain parts of the workshop. If a companion holds my master's key, they gain permission to open the workshop's trove. What is the workshop's trove? Companion has chosen to open the workshop's trove. Key match, error, opening, failed. Another key. Duster mode present. Do you wish... What is Duster mode? Companion has chosen to activate Duster mode. Dusting module activated. Simulation target. Companion.
Look down.
Lit lining, echoing song! Stars, shine for me. The night is cold.
A burst of flavor.
Silence!
Ah.
Blast him.
Shower me with bricks! My guiding stars! Cold, mine to command.
Off to the freezer.
Bow your head. Be sanctified.
Obviously, these needs to be electro charged for this work.
Not now. Yoo-hoo!
It needs to be electro.
The time is beckoning.
Blasted. Alright, we're done. Precision Kuvaki stamping die. Philosophers from Sumeru once argued that self-replication is a unique characteristic of life, an unparalleled achievement that no man-made object can mimic. The power to reproduce is the key that separates mankind from the divine. However, if a machine is given an exact mold that it can use to replicate itself, mold included, then cannot this too be considered perpetual self-replication? The former master of the silent blue-haired maid who stands by Aino's side once pondered that same question, but ultimately dismissed it out of fear that a perpetually self-replicating machine would consume everything on the planet's surface. Such problems never concerned Aino. This machine will not exhaust the world's resources to multiply with itself just yet, after all. It's just a duck. Crit rate, defense, mental mastery. Okay.
Parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper
It's
etiquette,
just a
I'd be happy
duck,
to teach you.
guys. I mean, what's gonna happen? It's just a duck. Once combat progresses to a certain point, it will enter Duckstruction mode, becoming more aggressive, generating a warp for itself and summoning floating stamping devices to harass you. When this happens, you must first deal with the stamping devices, electrocharge or lunar charge reactions, or destroy them directly, to fry them with their circuits and cause them to attack Knuckle Duckle's board instead. Okay, so electro is the main shebang here. Anyway, let's head back to Nasha Town. Okay. Let's see what we have here. Nod-Krai. Complete 3 open world mechanism activated time trial challenges. The moonlight, people chase the tides, for they are the traces left behind by the rising new moon. Interesting to see where this one will go. Alright, so now let's take a look at our quests. Let's just do Reunion Beneath the Moonlight. Okay.
Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Hunjata. Sugar sculptures, please. flagship. Alright. Alright. Let's call it a day here. Penty. So noisy in here. Back in my day... what was I? Back in my day, everything at the flagship was top-massed quality, exquisite decor, wonderful food, enthusiastic staff. But look at it now, and look at the clientele. Ugh. Noisy, rowdy, loud. Flagship, my foot. More like a beached skiff. Are you saying Nasha Town is noisier than it used to be? Ha! If this is the crowd we're attracting nowadays, I'd rather Nasha Town went back to being a sleepy little market town. Where did this madhouse of shops spring up from anyway? Back in the day, the only thing the market sold was seafood fresh off the boat. No fancy seasoning required. Just whack it in some hot water and let the flavor stay with you all day. Yeah, those times are gone now. It's enough to make you want to cry. Alright, let's take a nap. Come on, you snore really loudly. Nod-Krai, a land steeped in ancient stories. The first place I set foot into that. They seem to be conducting some kind of research on the ancient moon's remnants. And now they're after the Frostmoon Science Sacred Moon Marrow. And then there's the damselet Kutar, the Moonborn. Why did she leave the Frostmoon Science in the first place? And why did she then abandon the Fatui? Lauma mentioned family. Ether. What happened to our spaceship back then? Why did we land in Tevat? My head's spinning. I'm unable to sleep like this. I'll try not to dwell on it. Just need to get some sleep.
Just one more helping.
I envy Paimon sometimes. She really can't fall asleep anywhere. Oh no, there's static again, is there? Okay. Static seems to be gone for now. Yeah. This is not really good. The static on the broadcast seems to be easily affected by my headphones at the moment. I think it's the headphones that's having trouble. There seems to be like an issue of static being generated for some reason, and I'm not quite sure exactly why. I'll just have to tough it out. No use forcing it. Maybe a walk will clear my head. I'm heading out for a bit. If you wake up and I'm still gone, don't panic. I'll be back soon. Where are we heading? And Varka just happened to be away. Could it have somehow be related to the Abyss? Wow, we walked quite far off. Come to think of it, it feels like there's something different about the abyssal phenomenon here. The one they call the Wild Hunt. Huh? Didn't realize I walked this far already. Guess I should head back soon. If I'm gone too long, Paimon will start to worry. Wait, is that singing? Ah!
Hey, what are you doing here?
Lonta.
Oh, these flowers. I remember when you first appeared, there were flowers like this all around you.
It's heading towards the source of the singing. Might as well follow it and see what's going on. Crab. See, it's getting closer, but it sounds a little melancholy. Just gonna grab this real quick. Nocturnal Blossom. Alright. Let's follow her. There's a purple glow about. What's this? Huh? There's nothing here. Eh? A secret door. This music reminds me of Alice Shock. Alice Shock. Moonbathe Courtyard. Alice Shock and the Magic Orchestra. Oh. That girl. She looks just like the Frostmoon Scion statues. Surely that's not...
Who goes there? How did you get in here?
By accident?
I am but a passing traveler. I followed your song here. I'm very sorry if I've intruded.
No nota. Law nota.
The Kuhenki. She brought you here.
What do I do now? Did I just wander to a private abode? Should I leave? I have questions I really want to ask her.
May I ask, are you the one they call Kutar? And the harbinger that the Fatui referred to as the Damselette?
The Fatui? Are you here at their behest?
No. These flowers, did they just turn red? That sudden sense of impending danger.
Please don't get me wrong. I have no intention of doing anything for the Fatui. I just wanted to ask you about Nod-Krai. And the moons.
The moons? Do not believe in what you can see. What truly matters is what you cannot.
This one is a very loaded sentence, because in the past we were talking about, you know, Traveler being the one to be a historian of what happens in Teyvat, and to trust her eyes and see what is actually happening in this world and remember what has happened to this world. If she's saying do not believe in what you can see, what truly matters is what you cannot, is a very conflicting sentence to what we have been told throughout this entire time. And it's going to be very interesting to see how this would actually be playing out.
What do you mean?
Isn't she going to answer? She doesn't seem willing to speak. Let's give that another try.
Listen, I'm the Traveler. I'm on a journey through the nations of Teyvat.
Hello.
She's hard to get to. Is that it? Doesn't she know how a conversation is meant to work? Or does she just not care?
Could you tell me your name?
we're trying to throw things at the wall and see what sticks.
Columbina.
So it is her.
Kutar. The Damselette. The moon goddess. Pick whichever takes your fancy. I do not know my own name.
We're all given our name by someone else. But according to Laoma, she was born in Teyvat alone. So that must be why.
Then... Columbina.
I'd like to ask her about the Fatui, but after the way she reacted last time I mentioned them, maybe not. Oh, no time.
This Kuhenki, this Luanatar, did you bring her into being?
Come here, little one. The trace of a blessing, but not one of mine.
Huh? What does that mean? So maybe it's just like Laoma said, a blessing from long, long ago.
People always assume I can do many things. Assume I have done many things. But I haven't. All I ever wanted was to.
She's drifting off again. So many mysteries remain unsolved. But we're not getting anywhere like this. Maybe this just isn't the right moment.
It's about time I got going. I'm very sorry for disturbing you today.
Time to head back. Luonatar. Does it want to come with me? It's pointing.
Columbina, that Kuhenki.
Oh, you're leaving?
Not willing to let it go. It seems she likes this Luonatar a lot.
Go then.
Goodbye.
Take care. The moon can be treacherous.
Huh? What does that mean? Never mind. I'll ask her next time I get the chance to see her. Yeah, it really reminds me of Alice Shock and the Magic Orchestra. That gives a lot of vibes on that. That was great. So the damselette has been here on Hisi Island all along. She didn't seem all that concerned about the world outside. Why do the Fatui want her so badly? The moon can be treacherous. What's that supposed to mean? Oh no.
Wait, is that... Ether?
Why is Aether here? He's alone. Could he be planning something?
Ether!
The maiden be... Am I too far away? Can't he hear me?
Ether!
That's so random.
A reward on the road.
This is so... It breaks.
Ether!
Lumine, it's you.
Why are you here on Hisi Island?
If I told you I was here in search of the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic, what would you think?
Aether's looking for the moon marrow too. But surely he can't be working with the Fatuis. So, what is he after?
Are you also here to uncover the truth about our past?
That's right. What happened to us in the past? How we came to Tevat? Why our spaceship crashed here? There are things I want to know too.
So even Aether doesn't know.
But I'm not about to sit around waiting for another 2 months to find out.
Wait!
Wait? But I still have unfinished business.
That's the way to the statue of Kutar. Surely Aether's not here to... Hmm?
Hold on a second.
What's wrong?
That's the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic. We can't just...
Use it to get to the bottom of all this?
We should at least get their permission.
You barely even know her. Yet already you hold that moon chanter in such high trust.
What do you mean?
She told you that the seal can only be broken on Moon Prayer Night, when the flow of Kuvaki is at its peak, yes?
You heard all that?
Watch this.
Huh? But...
Get it now? She's been stalling for time. As long as the statue's base is imbued with sufficient power, the secret chamber can be opened at any time.
Aether used abyssal power, but not Kuvaki, yet he's broken the seal all the same. Did the abyssal power override the seal's Kuvaki? Or has Aether been telling the whole truth and not... Maybe Laoma's just afraid of breaking with tradition. Who should I trust?
Is it such a sin when I don't put all my cards on the table for you, but not when someone else is doing it?
Damn, Aether's asking a lot of hard questions here.
It's not like that.
Is it?
Aether, you've got it all wrong. This whole time I've wanted to ask you, what happened to make you like this? I admit, I've been having trouble accepting it. But after all this time apart, I've finally come to terms with who you are. Willful side and all. I trust you. I still do. Through all the worlds we've traveled, you've always been there by my side. If there are things you can't explain yet, I can wait while the journey goes on. I'll wait as long as it takes, until the day you're ready to talk.
Lumine.
Probably should have said all that, but must have sounded super sentimental. The truth is, I've bottled that up for way too long already.
I'm not looking to borrow the Moon Marrow simply because of our past. It holds answers about the very origins of Teyvat. I've always believed that if you want the truth, you have to see the whole story for yourself. I'm not asking you to trust me, Lumine. Just don't try and stop me. If this choice weighs on your heart, then let me go in alone. Forget this meeting ever took place.
A bit late for that now.
A bit late.
But maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for all along. Even if it fades with the morning light.
I want to go with you.
You sure?
Yeah.
Then let's go.
Aether.
It's been ages since we went on an adventure together. I can't wait.
Really?
You think I'd lie to my little sis?
It's not raining anymore.
From what I understand, the path ahead is likely to be full of trials and challenges. A deterrence against intruders, and a test for those who truly seek entrance.
Nah, I doubt the two of us will have any problems.
I agree. Still, if we get separated, things could get tricky. Best we move together and watch each other's backs. Even the sound of your footsteps takes me right back. As a warrior, as a traveler, as my little sister.
And I really gotta play that sibling quest.
Looks like this is the first trial. Lumine, do you understand how Kuvaki works? How it exacts force through push and pull?
What do I need to do?
Let's see. How about this? I'll temporarily neutralize the Kuvaki on the cliff face and move the platform into the center. Once it's in place, you'll need to utilize the repelling force of Kuvaki to reach the other side.
So pull it and then repel. Okay.
Okay, I'll leave it to you then.
Interesting. The next one. Okay, just need to jump. It's really pretty, the outside here. Okay, let's get in there.
This should help Ether get across.
We make a pretty great team, huh? Just like the old days.
So many buildings in here. I feel like we're gonna have to fight our way here.
A wide open space. Must be in for a fight.
Typical. Eh? What? Slimes.
Was that it? What a letdown.
So, unlike him. He's scarred by his experiences while we were apart. Each day a mark in his flesh. Until he ended up like this.
Lumine.
What is it?
Why are you looking at me like that? Those enemies were weak, were they not?
Maybe it's because the trial's only just begun.
Actually, I've got an idea.
Huh?
Why don't we have ourselves a little friendly competition? Let's see if your journey has made you rusty.
Huh?
You're on. I won't lose to you, Ether.
If memory serves, I used to come out on top more often than not.
You sure you're all right? Seems your memory's slipping, Ether.
Save it. We'll know who's stronger soon enough.
Let's see what you've got.
Yikes. Lumine wins! Lumine always wins!
Fine, you win.
Didn't feel like you really wanted it anyway.
Going all out in a place like this? Sounds like overkill to me.
Cute little sis. Wonder when the last time we bickered like this was. Miss those days. I really do. Lumine. Lumine. Alright, let's go.
Let's keep moving.
Okay, plant it. It's really pretty, this place.
What is this place?
No sign of any monsters. Feels like a ritual site, but something's missing.
It's a head, inside that thing that looks like a mirror. I can feel it. But maybe it's sealed within?
Can you open it using Kuvaki?
Apparently not. Do you think it might have something to do with the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline? Ether?
If this is about strength of blood, what could possibly stop us? Let me give it a try. Why don't you check around for other clues?
Sure.
Found it. This should do the trick.
Okay.
Yep, that got a reaction. That's one down. Nicely done.
Cool. Hmm.
You've got this. One more to go. Good work, Lumine.
Ooh.
The door's open.
Come, we must be close.
Going in.
Stay on your toes now.
Have you considered that I might be the more experienced between us?
Is that so?
So, will you be heading off again after we're done here?
Maybe. Maybe not.
Another cryptic response.
Don't worry about things that haven't happened yet.
Ooh.
At the end of all this, what do you think we'll find?
Whatever it is, we can handle it.
What about the end of our journey?
That's not something we need to worry about right now.
This is so winding. Well, here's the last one.
Looks like the final trial is just up ahead. Ready for battle?
When have I ever not been?
What's wrong?
Going on an adventure with you side by side, it's been so exciting. But at the same time, it just feels surreal, I guess.
Maybe because it's been so long. You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Teyvat.
Maybe that's it.
Lumine, let the light of our blades come together once more, just like they did in the past.
Ether.
This is a night of miracles, an adventure that belongs to us. Let's not weigh it down with worries and regrets. This is our adventure. Here goes nothing. Prepare
Sanctum
for battle.
Nod-Krai.
Stay focused! Dodge its attacks! Don't forget to heal yourself! Now's your chance!
Double team.
Watch out!
Double teamed again.
Time for the finishing blow! Stay focused! Dodge its attacks!
it's over.
Nicely done. Flawless execution.
Couldn't have pulled it off without your backup. Not too shabby at all.
As for what you were saying, yes, I should have come to see you earlier. Or at the very least.
Spent more time with me, going on adventures like this?
Something like that. Instead of just running off and expecting you to follow my trail.
Wait a sec. That's not an official apology, is it?
Official apology, eh?
That goes without saying. Come on. Time to claim the treasure we came for.
Okay, let's finish this. Ooh. Oh dear.
So this is the Moon Marrow, the treasure we've been after.
All right. Go get it for me, Lumine. It belongs to me.
What's up with Aether? He's talking like a complete stranger again.
What's wrong, Lumine? After everything we've just been through, you still don't trust me? Don't you want to know the truth too? Just like I do? Rest assured, I'll share the truth with you afterwards. Now go, bring it to me.
What's going on? Where did this fog come from? Ether!
What the hell is going on here?
Ether!
Huh? What is this place? The Abyss! The Wild Hunt? Did it show up when we entered the wing? Flins.
Ether!
Huh? What are you doing here?
Wait, Flins?
Yes, we ran into each other at the flagship this afternoon. I'm honored you still remember.
Is Ether gone?
Are you looking for something here?
I'm not sure I want to admit I just broke into the Frostmoon Science secret chamber in search of their secret relic. I'm doing a bit of moon gazing.
And you just happened to end up surrounded by the Wild Hunt. Sorry. I did not intend to come off as pointing fingers. Indeed, perhaps our courses of action do not differ so greatly.
You're out for a walk too? Or are you also into moon gazing?
Not exactly. We Lightkeepers are accustomed to patrolling at night. A long-held tradition, you understand. I was just passing by when I noticed that the Wild Hunt had struck. So I simply did what I am duty-bound to do. As a matter of fact, I just saw someone leaving in quite the hurry. Was that your companion?
Aether? That was the person dearest to me.
Perhaps I should take my leave now. After all, my patrol isn't over yet. Nod-Krai is a dangerous place to be at night. I'd advise that you head back soon as well.
The intrigue seems to be mounting. Can't go back in there. This is so bizarre. Not quite sure what to make of it. Dun 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 dun. The mirrors are gone. Radiant Moonfly. So it needs to heal in order for this to, in order to defeat him. Actually, let's take a quick look at Silver Moon Hall again. This place is very, very ethereal. Man, so good. So much left unsaid. So much left to question. So much left to worry about. Alright, let's head back. I think that should cover the last parts of this particular stream. Liliki. Sparkful. Oh no. Here, will this be enough? Lakaberry. This will be enough. Thank you so much. Just a moment. I'll prepare the most delicious feast of the moon you've ever seen. It's ready. Please, have a taste. Thank you again for your help. Should you go hungry next time, please feel free to come by. I'll prepare a special portion just for you. Food matters. Yes, today's boom. Man, this is so intriguing. There's so many questions left unanswered. Trout, is Paimon still sleeping it off? Went out to clear my head and came back with even more on my mind. What on earth is Aether playing at? Eh? What's this?
Paimon woke up and saw you were gone, so she made you a cup of berry juice to help you sleep. Her own secret recipe. When you get back, drink it up and go get yourself some rest.
Aww. Paimon's right. I need sleep. Got another full day of venturing ahead.
Good morning? If now still counts as morning. When did you get back last night? Did you sleep well?
Very well, thanks to your berry juice.
Good to hear. So, where'd you wander off to on your midnight stroll? Anything interesting to see in Nod-Krai at night?
Ooh, more than you'd believe.
Oh, really? Come on, don't leave Paimon hanging. All right. Guess we'll have to feed your stomach before we feed Paimon's curiosity. Let's go grab something to eat while we talk.
Sure. Alright, let's go.
It's so noisy here. Back in my...
Our drink recommendations? Well, for starters, I recommend you drink less.
Drink less.
Phew. This is just the best, huh? Free food, free lodgings. This bark is friend for life material, that's for sure.
Varka is friend for life.
Hey, did you hear what happened?
Hear about what?
You know, all that commotion over at the Frost Moon Scions. Crazy, huh?
What could this be?
Huh? What happened?
See what I mean? Completely oblivious to what's going on around you.
Uh-oh.
The sacred relic of theirs. It's been stolen.
Huh?
Hey, slow down. Paimon knows you're hungry, but you don't have to worry about her stealing your food. At least not today.
Uh-oh.
What? Was it those Fatui?
No idea, but the news has already spread right through Nasha Town.
What did their high priestess... what did they call her again? The moon... something... Anyway, what did she say about it?
What could she say? She's the one who discovered it was missing. She was in Nasha Town first thing this morning, hoping to launch a joint investigation with the Voynich Guild.
Whoa! Did you hear that? Lama and the others, their sacred relic's been stolen. Who into that would even have the nerve?
Oh no.
My mom bets it was that bunch of good-for-nothing, rule-breaking, troublemaking Fatui.
Yeah, about that, Paimon. Aether and I were the only ones to enter the secret chamber last night. Could it have been him?
Huh? What's wrong? You feeling okay?
A joint investigation? Good luck getting any takers. Unless there's some reward or business opportunity to sweeten the deal.
Same thoughts here. So just a few minutes back, she switched gears and headed over to the one place that might actually be able to solve this. The Curatorium of Secrets.
Ooh.
Ah! You scared, Paimon. What is it?
Come on, Paimon. Next stop, Curatorium of Secrets.
Huh? Okay, just... Hey! Paimon's not a baby, you know. Quit pulling her arm.
intrigue continues. Okay. Alright, second floor of the... Wait, there's a second floor? How do we get to the first floor then? Is there a third floor? What the heck am I thinking?
Sorry to... Huh? There's no one here. But didn't they just say Lauma came this way a few minutes ago?
Black cat, oh no.
No one except for a cat watching over the front desk. Excuse... meow? Are we supposed to check in here? Meow. No idea what that means. Is this Lauma's personal receptionist or something? Pretty sure she'd be the only person who could actually understand it.
Meow.
Huh? It's heading into that room.
Maybe we have to follow him.
But why not? Like I told you already, that's just... another client.
No?
So, you were in this room the whole time?
Ta-da.
Something I can do for you?
Traveler. Paimon.
Yeah.
Oh, you're acquainted then?
Yes. They visited Hisi Island yesterday. We had dinner together. Allow me to introduce you. Traveler, Paimon. This is Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets.
Meow. Pleasure to meet you.
They are travelers who arrived in Nod-Krai just yesterday. Greeted by the birds and beasts of this land, they are kind-hearted souls who walk in the moonlight's glow.
Interesting.
Actually,
Thank you, Lauma. But you need not have introduced them. They are great heroes, renowned throughout the nations beyond our borders.
so you have heard about us, I take.
Oh, really?
Do not forget, I deal in information. Just because most people in Nod-Krai pay scant attention to foreign affairs, that does not mean the same goes for the Curatorium of Secrets. They're the heroes everyone was talking about before. The ones who saved Natlan during the Abyss crisis.
I've never felt this uncomfortable being praised before. How am I supposed to explain what happened last night now?
I see. We Frostmoon Scions seldom leave our domain, so I had not heard of your heroic deeds. Please, forgive my ignorance.
Shh, that's... so scary.
It's no big deal. We were hoping to keep a low profile anyway. If we had to list all of our titles and good deeds, we'd be talking till sundown, and then some.
Paimon.
Huh? What's wrong? Still not feeling great?
So, what brings you both to the Curatorium today?
Oh no.
Oh, so basically, we were just eating when we overheard people talking about how the Frostmoon Scion's relic had been stolen, and then she dragged Paimon over here.
I see. Ah, I see. So you came over here because you were worried about Lauma. A combination truly befitting of great heroes.
Strong at arms and pure of heart.
Can't take this much longer. Release me from this suffering.
In that case, Lauma, I've got a suggestion.
This is too tense for me.
Why not ask these battle-hardened heroes to take the commission for you? Honestly, it's a little beyond the means of such a modest establishment as ours.
Your modest establishment? Unable to handle a commission? You just don't want to take it, do you?
You're right. I do not.
Why, though?
What kind of commission is this? Surely it's not to recover your stolen relic.
Yes, that is it. Recovering the relic is both my duty as a moon chanter and a step toward fulfilling the promise I made the Traveler, to help uncover the truth of the past. But Nefer has already declined our commission multiple times.
Why? I wonder what's going on here.
And yet, just as it always has, the moon will continue to illuminate the sky above the curatorium. Come night or day, may the moon goddess keep you.
Enough of that.
Never has enough of this bullshit. Oh no. I'm sorry, everyone. There's something I really need to get off my chest. Oh dear.
So, according to her, she never came into contact with the relic. So she suspects her brother may have taken it.
I understand.
I'm truly sorry.
The Frost Moon Scion's secret chamber has remained hidden from the world for generations. But the reason outsiders are forbidden entry is not only to prevent theft. Within the chamber lie ancient trials, challenges designed to test the worthiness of those who enter. To intrude without rightful cause is a most perilous act indeed. So please, don't be too hard on yourself. The fact that you made it through those trials proves your right to stand before the relic. To put it simply, the Moon Marrow itself has deemed you worthy.
Are you not angry at me?
No. Your honesty tells me everything. You never sought to take the Moon Marrow for yourself. As for what happened at the end, I suspect the Chamber's protection mechanism may have been activated. Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
The Abyss?
Rather. He did indeed wield the power of the Abyss.
Perhaps that's why, then. Either way, the Moon Marrow was taken. And I believe you. So the problem remains the same. I need to recover our relic.
And I also want to find my brother.
See? Didn't I tell you it would all work out in the end?
You just wanted more information from us.
But before everyone starts celebrating, forgive me for asking just one more thing. Are you absolutely sure your brother took the relic?
What do you mean? Weren't they the only ones inside at the time?
Who knows? Think about it. After your brother broke the seal with abyssal power, what was to stop someone else from following you in there?
Uh-oh.
In theory, nothing.
And as it just so happens, I received a tip-off from one of my sources earlier this morning.
Let me guess. Flynn's.
Word is, today of all days, the Fatui suddenly called off their search for the relic.
Huh?
What?
Huh? Why?
Well, either they woke up this morning and suddenly decided they'd lost all interest, or...
They already have it.
Exactly.
But, no, wait. Aether couldn't possibly be working with the Fatui.
Are you wondering if your brother might be in cahoots with the Fatui?
I mean...
Which is why I asked. Are you absolutely sure your brother took the relic? Or to put it another way, do you really know your brother?
Huh? What? Why? Huh? In a way, she's right. Truth is, I really don't know what Aether is trying to do here.
In other words, it's highly likely that the Fatui already have the moon marrow.
So, basically, all we need to do is find our way into that Fatui research facility, and we should be able to get to the bottom of this, right?
Congratulations, you've found your answer. Looks like the curatorium won't need to lift a finger this time.
Man, never. You sound like the most laziest worker I've ever seen.
Well, Lauma, there we are. On behalf of our long-standing cooperation and the great hero by your side, I'll waive your consultation fee. But just this once.
Wow, Nefer. Wow. Man, she has a tongue of a snake.
You're really not planning on helping us?
I think I've helped more than enough already.
If we're to stand any chance of infiltrating that facility, we'll need the help of a specialist.
Just so you don't get the wrong idea, let me make myself crystal clear.
Uh-oh.
The Curatorium of Secrets has always striven to abide by a policy of strict neutrality. We do not take sides with any faction in Nod-Krai. I cannot help the leader of the Frostmoon Scions sneak into a Fatui facility. That would make me their enemy. When one of their harbingers asked me to help them infiltrate your territory, I gave them the same answer. No.
All right. I understand. But I do have one final request. I promise it's my last.
It had better be.
It had better be.
No matter who it is, I want you to help us persuade the next person who walks through that door to join us.
Oh dear.
What is she up to? You're that desperate for help? What if it's a member of the Fatui?
Oh no. She has... Don't tell me Lauma has planned all of this already.
It doesn't matter. You're welcome to tell them everything, even about our plans to infiltrate the Experimental Design Bureau.
Oh.
All I'm asking is for you to say one thing, just one thing to help persuade them. If you do that, I promise I won't ask you for anything else.
Nefer. Poor Nefer.
Made up your mind?
Fine. Fine, I'll play along with your little game.
Yeah, she's definitely one of those uptight office workers that really doesn't want to play the big games.
Besides, as long as I'm not personally involved, no one can accuse us of taking sides.
Boss, I'm back!
And here we go. Uh-oh.
You won't believe the luck I've been having today. Remember you sent me to find that runaway cat, yeah? And you said I'd only be back after dark? Oh, guess what? Right after I left the house, this big ibis flew over and the missing cat was right in its claws. And once it got close, it loosened its grip and... Boss, you're meeting clients. I'm so sorry. I'll get out of your way.
No. Never is like, oh god, no, not this guy. That ibis must be sent by Lauma.
Yehoda, dear, come here.
Oh no.
Huh? Me? Is something the matter? Oh, hi there.
My dear Yehoda, I have a request.
Oh no. Never looks very, very scary.
Yikes! Why does the boss sound so scary? Did I do something wrong?
Would you be so kind as to accompany these 3 delightful clients of ours and help them infiltrate the Fatui's Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
What is going on here? Boss usually just says things like, hey, go do this, or you, go take care of that. Why is she being so scarily polite? And wait a sec. The Fatui's research facility? That's basically a death sentence.
Oh no.
Made your mind up yet, my dear?
Oh no. She can't say no. You're gonna make her kill. She's gonna get someone of her family members or something.
What is up with Boss today? Am I supposed to say yes to this? Or maybe it's because the mission's too risky, so she's actually looking out for me? Why is everyone looking at me like that? Is this some kind of test? I can't let the boss down. Can I?
This is so wacky.
Have you made up your mind?
That's... Sure, why not?
Really? You really don't mind helping us?
Huh? Oh, yes. I mean, no. Of course, I guess I do.
Oh, thanks so much! We owe you big time!
On behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, too, thank you, Yehoda, for your help.
What the? Seriously? What just happened?
She's confused as all of us.
Why does the boss look so fed up? Oh no. Was I supposed to turn them down?
All that mentoring, time spent teaching her how to deal with different factions. In one ear and out the other.
Never.
Never.
You got what you wanted. You promised that was it.
I know this goes against your principles. I won't forget the favor.
Trying to get me to change my mind now?
Of course not. I just wanted to say thank you. So, thank you.
Never is like, I can't stand this girl.
Yehoda, we'll leave the planning to you. Let's discuss the details elsewhere.
Huh? Oh, okay. What have I gotten myself into?
A lot of adventure.
Oh, by the way, Yehoda, before you go...
Oh no.
What is it, boss?
You're fired.
Huh?
Oh my god.
Effective immediately. As in, this exact moment.
Well played, Nefer. Well played.
The curatorium will take you back, of course, but only once you've completed this commission for our 3 clients.
What?
Is there some issue? Well, here's the upside. Without me taking a cut from your commission, you'll earn more.
Seriously? Can someone explain what's going on here?
Nod-Krai Traveler's Tales unlocked. Comfy. Ashur. Excuse me, are we supposed to check in here? Actually, I have a commission. If you don't mind. Thinking a cat might help was maybe expecting a bit much. You will be good friends with the consigliere. What's the first floor of the Curatorium of Secrets anyway? After Yehoda is finally brought up to speed, you all agree on a plan.
Are we sure Yehoda's alright? She looked totally crushed just now.
Oh, poor Yehoda.
She'll be fine. She's just in shock. But one thing's for sure. The Curatorium's professional standards are beyond question.
Ooh.
The fact that she only requested 1 day to prepare says it all.
Yehoda.
As an apology, I'll ask my animal friends to help her out more often in the future.
Poor Yehoda.
Also, thank you for being honest with me. It means a lot.
My bad. I want to make it up to you.
Was it really, though? As far as I see it, trusting your family is never wrong. In this case, let's call it a misjudgment.
Okay.
But the truth is, we all make mistakes every now and then. What matters is how we deal with the consequences. So, in return for your sincerity, there's something I'd like to share with the 2 of you as well.
Oh? What is it?
Perhaps it is something best said under the moon's gentle light. Would the 2 of you meet me on Hisi Island tonight?
Oh. Okay, no problem.
Oh, it does sound important. You're right. There's too many people here. Somewhere quieter makes a lot more sense.
Thank you both for understanding. Then let us meet beneath the moonlight.
It's 7 p.m. and we have to go through this. Oh no. Actually, now that I have a little bit of time, let's see what the first floor of the Curatorium of Secrets actually entails. Guess I can't go in. Who knows where I'm going next? 7 p.m. to 12 midnight. needs Lightkeeper. Silver Moon Hall. Where could we possibly go? Ah, we can do one thing. Okay, let's go to the statue. Or I should say Phantom Agent. Statue of the New Moon. Worship statue. We should have enough. Okay, let's offer 20. Oh yeah. Okay, excellent. Now we have a Shrine of Death's key. And we can use this to get to that Shrine of Deaths. Knuckle. Whale watching. Hey, we got our first Shrine of Deaths in. Excellent.
Wow. Suddenly, I don't feel so tired.
Philosophies of Moonlight. There's like a... There's a little island here, and I'm not exactly sure what that's all about. But maybe that will be something we will travel to as time goes on. We also have a few islands around these areas that we haven't really covered. And there's still an area here that we haven't covered yet. Okay, I can finally delete this. That's good. Let's go see if there's anything else to pick up from this location. We'll have to go and... I wonder what happens if we go down here. Some hidden stuff here. Let's take a look. Northern Triangle. Okay. Hold on a second while I change up my loadout. Alright, explosives.
Illusion shut! Get out of here! Off we go! Teamwork is dreamwork! Stop right there!
It's about time, and the moon's already up. Let's head over to the place we agreed to meet Lauma.
Yeah.
Hey, what the?
Something to add to my collection.
The heck is going on here? I guess not. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Okay, let's head back. I think we're about to finish off the last part of this part 1 quest. Have to go down. Chamber of the Frost Moon Chant. What? Where the hell are we?
Lauma, we're here! Huh? Lauma, are you praying?
I am indeed. For the moment I was born, my people exclaimed, "Behold, eyes like the moonlit tide, antlers like the crescent moon, and blood that glimmers silver as the moon's reflection." From as far back as I can remember, I was revered as the Frost Moon's emissary and the Moontide Maiden. The first words I ever learned were prayers to the Frost Moon. The first gestures, those of our sacred rites.
Wow, that must have been tough.
Back then, I didn't know any better. It all just seemed so natural. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline has long since begun to run thin. Nowadays, even those of us with antlers are few and far between, let alone those attuned to the power of Kuvaki. But I...
colors are so pretty.
They say it's an extraordinarily rare condition. Once in a century, if that. I am unusually sensitive to the moonlight, as well as to the Kuvaki's ebb and flow. As a child, I could barely sleep because of it.
Oh no! It was that serious?
To others, fluctuations in Kuvaki are something you easily get used to. Like a gentle tide lapping away at the shore. But to me, that same tide is a towering tsunami, a surging swell crashing against me. Of course, as the years went by, I learned how to suppress my senses and my power, enough to keep it all from overwhelming me. But because of that, I also had to walk the path of concealment.
Concealment?
What? Hiding what?
From the moment I was first taught to pray, my kin would point up to the night sky telling me, that Lauma is the frost moon, the last of the moons, the sole surviving truth. But I would ask them in response, why? Why can't I feel anything from it at all? Later, I came to understand that they simply could not tell where the real tide was coming from. They couldn't sense it. The true moon beyond the sky's veil.
We're talking about the false sky here. Is Lama talking about the false sky? So the true frost moon lies beyond it.
The moon is false. I reached that conclusion long ago. But there was no one I could tell. Not a single soul. At least, not until now.
Man, look at Lumine here, collecting all these secrets like they were Pokemon cards.
Am I the one who's wrong? Is it the moon that is false, or my own senses? I asked myself such questions time and time again.
The sky above Tevat. It's a lie.
Thank you. When you called yourself a descender, I had a feeling you might be able to confirm what I had always suspected. And now that you have, it's exactly as I imagined. I feel relieved.
Oh, Paimon kinda gets why you couldn't tell anyone now. It's not easy to change people's minds on something they've believed for hundreds of years.
That's what I meant by concealment. I knew too much, so I had no choice but to keep my people in the dark. Every prayer I offer feels like a lie to keep myself going.
So that's what she meant when she asked me that question. That question about family. Lying. For the greater good. If you were aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them or try to hide it?
You've already met our Kutar, haven't you?
Yes.
Huh? When was that? And more importantly, when were you planning on telling Paimon?
It was that night when I went out walking alone.
Ah, no wonder.
What did you think of her?
A little up in the clouds. And a bit lonely too.
What exactly do you mean by up in the clouds?
I understand what you mean. she is quite indifferent to the world outside herself. But I find it hard to hold that against her.
Does that mean you've met her too?
Yes. It was shortly after the fall of the Ancient Moon's remnants.
Fall of the Ancient Moon's remnants?
I asked her what the Frost Moon Scions meant to her, and why she left in the first place.
Yeah? So, why did she?
Perhaps it's better if you ask her yourselves. Things tend to get lost in translation when you speak on someone's behalf.
She's not looking to answer that question, though.
What I can say for certain is this. Even when I had no one to confide in, I still had a family. I still had the Frost Moon Scions. But that girl, born beneath the moonlight, perhaps she's never felt she had either.
No family.
The truth is, though, she might have had it all. If only the Frost Moon Scions hadn't let her down.
Last time I saw her, she kept looking up at the sky. Was she staring at the real moon beyond the false firmament?
The Frost Moon Scions now walk a path of error. They offer their prayers to a false moon, and to a goddess who can no longer answer them. I want to change all that. But with the Fatui closing in on us day by day, the Frost Moon Scions must stand united, now more than ever. I just need to wait for the right moment.
Yeah, survival is important first, I guess.
Lady Lauma! Lady Lauma!
Cappy? Has Cardina's condition deteriorated again? Traveler, Paimon, we'll have to continue this conversation later.
We'll come too!
Alright, let's see what's going on here. Oh no.
Why? Did I do something wrong? I've been praying to the moon goddess every day. Why isn't she getting any better?
Moon Goddess is powerless to answer our prayers, just like Lauma said.
Cappy, I need you to wait outside. I'm about to start her treatment.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Just don't be alarmed by what you're about to see. And please, don't let her mother see it.
Oh no. She cut herself. Silver blood and medicine powder?
Shh. Please. Help me keep this a secret.
She looks much better now. But, Lauma, was that?
A medicine prescribed by a local doctor. For ordinary people, my blood has the power to counteract any adverse reactions to Kuvaki.
Lauma's hands are covered in scars. Has she been secretly treating people like this all along?
So, now you know another of my little secrets.
Technically, if you really wanted to, we could just get a doctor to help extract that blood for future use. Ugh.
I had hoped to guide the Scions out of error before Karina's illness reached this stage, but clearly, I was too late.
Changing old beliefs is never easy. Some are simply too deeply ingrained, just like this girl's mother's. It isn't anybody's fault.
My life is as hidden from sight as the far side of the moon. Yet people only look to the bright side for guidance. If the day ever came when the two sides were reversed, could they truly accept it?
Why am I thinking of Aether right now? Has he been forced to keep a part of his life hidden too? If it was Aether. If it was family, they'd understand.
Hearing you say that puts my heart at ease.
Mm-hmm. And if there's anything we can do to help the Frost Moon Scions, just let us know.
Our priority right now is reclaiming our relic from the Fatui. But I now understand that the day I will tell everyone the truth is no longer far off.
Let's give them some space.
Wow! Paimon would never have guessed Llama had all that bottled up inside.
Hey! Watch your step!
Huh?
Ah! What's wrong? Oh, you scared Paimon.
You scared me there too. Almost stepped right into one of my traps.
Huh? Your traps.
A trap? Why would you leave a trap somewhere like this?
Well, it's not like this is a main path. And besides, we Frost Moon Scions would recognize it instantly.
What are you trying to catch?
Alright. You don't seem like you're with the Fatui, so I guess there's no harm telling you. Lauma asked me to set up these traps to keep the Fatui at bay.
Oh! Come to think of it, their 3-day ultimatum is almost up now.
Yes. Hopefully they'll back off when they realize we won't go down without a fight.
Oh, you've done a lot for the Frost Moon Scions too, just like Lauma. Philomena?
It's nothing. I was just wondering if any of this is really worth it.
What do you mean?
Our people. So many are stubborn, stuck in their ways, clinging to a truth they refuse to even question.
Huh?
Do they really deserve everything Llama's doing for them?
They're not all like that.
Well, yes, but even so... No. I shouldn't be saying this. Just... forget it, okay? Bye.
Huh?
Why did I say all that? Or really... why am I still doing any of this? Either way, this will be my final night with the Frost Moon Scions.
Oh no.
Wow, she sure took off fast. So, are we heading back to the flagship for a break or what?
There's still somewhere I want to go.
Wait, you're not thinking of visiting that damselette up in Cloud Cuckoo Land, are you?
She must know something. If only she won't refuse to talk again.
Huh. Given who she is, pushing her won't get us anywhere. Hey, why don't we? Let's bring her something tasty. If she doesn't want to talk, we'll have to win her over with food.
Is it that easy?
Hey, no harm in trying. At the very least, it shows we're trying to be friendly.
Oh no, Paimon.
Let's see. How about an F is 9.12 out of 10 berries and fried meat, the Frost Moon Scion's boon of the day, and one of your signature dishes. Your choice.
Oh no.
Should be a good mix of meat and veggies. There's bound to be something she likes.
This is gonna be funny. This is gonna be very funny.
Alright, food's packed and ready. This is the place, right? Why does it feel like we're going to visit a patient? Oh, no. Take this seriously, Paimon.
Oh, there's a Shrine of Deaths behind here. See? Hello. Bing. Wait, I want to see where that location is. It's not in a location. I should mark this. Wait, hold on. Let's do it the right way. Shrine of Death somewhere. Man, this is such a long quest. It had to end. This act has to end soon. This act really has to end soon.
Remind me, who are you again? A different one floats by your side today. A different one? What's that even supposed to mean? Oh, there goes Paimon's perfect conversation starter. Hi there. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
And Cranky.
Oh, there you are. Between the two, I suppose you're cuter.
Damn, son, that drives a stake through the heart.
Wait, what do you mean Paimon's less cute than that floaty thing?
Columbina.
What is it?
What's your favorite kind of food?
Straight to the point.
Hmm? Is this a treat? Or an offering? Let's go with treat. Anyway, this is all the travelers cooking, so please, help yourself.
Ta-da.
Oh, that wasn't exactly a yes, but she didn't turn it down either. What could she be thinking?
Now you see what I've been dealing with.
So, what do you want to ask?
Maybe now's our chance.
Hey, she's actually playing along! Quick, now's our shot.
You know the moon in the sky isn't real, don't you?
I know there is only one moon in the sky. It is simply that some can see it, and some cannot.
What does it mean to you?
The missing prologue.
The missing prologue.
What?
What? Some people are going to absolutely analyze this particular song to death to see what lyrics it hides. Oh god, and I can't wait for those videos to come out. It would be amazing.
Huh? What does that mean? Isn't she going to explain herself?
The missing prologue might mean her history. She doesn't know how she was born into this world. It might be a call for figuring out what the hell happened before the moons actually fell.
Can you tell me more about that melody? You were humming it last time, too.
Oh no, we're gonna get an
It must
instant
be
answer
important to
here.
you.
It is all I remember from the moment of my birth. A melody. A few lines of lyrics. Like a lullaby from a foggy dream. Oh, so who was singing it? I do not know. I have nothing else. Just that song. Huh? And the Frost Moon Scions who found me. They had nothing either, but hope. Before I even knew what was happening, they were already calling me their goddess. And I had no reason to decline. Like two lost infants unknowingly exchanged, I adopted their faith, and in return, they adopted me. But my adoption drops you into the story halfway through. What came before was scribbled onto the wrong pages, never even bound into the book.
My adoption drops you into the story halfway through. What came before was scrolled onto the wrong pages. So yeah, she's talking about her history. My adoption drops you into the story halfway. So he's talking to the traveler that my adoption is only half of the story. This is what I'm thinking. She's telling the traveler, this is half of the story about my life, about my existence. what came before that, I do not know. No one knows. And I want to know where that is right now.
That sense of something missing only served to nurture their greed and doubt. And thus, I came to realize that this place was never truly my home.
She's saying that because she couldn't exactly say where she came from, and she doesn't really have the answers to truthfully say it out of her own conscience. People have rejected the Frost Moon Scion's teachings and have gotten crazy because of them.
Greed and doubt?
O Moon Goddess, forge weapons for us, drive out our enemies, and expand our lands. O Moon Goddess, heal our wounds, ease our suffering, grant us strength. They asked for everything, and I obliged. Until the day came when no answer could be given. If mortals can turn to the gods when they are powerless, then who do the gods turn to when they have nothing left to give?
What is the price of killing a god?
You've got Paimon there. In those days, the Frost Moon Scions cared more for faith than for truth.
That's why she chose to leave.
Reality rewrote the sky in words I could not understand. I did not want to read a tampered version, so I simply stopped looking.
Is that metaphorically or literally? She said she won't stop looking.
The real beginning of my story lies up there, on the moon. Forever beyond my reach. Like a message carved for blind hands. Sealed away where no fingers can find it. Huh. So that's how it is.
Uh-oh. It's turned purple.
What's wrong?
Is it purple or white?
You should go. What, now? But you really don't look well. Did something just happen?
Is there anything we can do to help?
No. Aside from answers, I have nothing else to give you in return. This is the price of running away from home a second time. Running away from home?
He's talking about the Frost Moon Scions are under attack.
Is she heading towards the food? Did all of Paimon's questions make her hungry? Do you still have many questions? I know I should offer more in return for your kindness, but I'm feeling a little worn out. Oh, we're so sorry about that. The Tsaritsa was right. Freedom always comes with a price.
Oh no.
She said I could treat the Fatui as a second family, a second home. But in the end, they were no different. All they wanted in truth was my power as the moon goddess. I'd rather not dwell on such unhappy memories.
Seems the Fatui can't afford to let go of such a valuable chess piece. So, now they're coming for the moon goddess. Their damselette in distress.
I have fulfilled my promise to the Tsaritsa, though it has used up much of my power. So you see, this has nothing to do with betrayal.
So, you're just staying here for now, resting and recovering your strength?
Yes.
What about these flowers?
They have grown in Nod-Krai for many generations. They're highly sensitive to the ebb and flow of Kuvaki.
Kuvaki. So they turn white when she's feeling weak. And when they went red that day, it was because she was drawing upon her strength?
At times, I thought about using that relic the Frost Moon Scions had hidden away. I could sense the power within it. But going out is such a hassle. People might see me, and I promised Lauma I wouldn't show myself to anyone. Besides, I know it's gone now anyway.
Really? Lauma asked you to stay in hiding? Uh-oh, she's looking back at the food again. But Paimon still got some little crumb cookies here. You could have these for dessert if you wanted.
Lauma said she wishes to change the Frost Moon Scions, which is why she asked me to stay out of sight. I don't really understand what she meant, and to be honest, it's not something that concerns me. But I wasn't planning to see anyone anyway. If they found their way here themselves, that's hardly my fault.
If the damsel appeared in front of them now, the Frostmoon Scions might very well think that their Lady Kutar has returned to save them. When you look at it that way, I guess Lauma's actions do make sense.
Lauma, the Maiden of the Grove. She is quite unlike any Frost Moon Scion I have ever met before. After hearing my story, she actually apologized for how the Frost Moon Scions treated me back then.
The great apology.
She told us she feels like she's been living on the far side of the moon.
Is that so? I actually got the opposite impression.
Interesting.
She's been keeping her true power hidden away, afraid that people might be dazzled by its brilliance, and that they'd no longer be willing to look her way.
Just like Kutar back then. Maybe her light was simply too bright for anyone to see her as family.
So, what do you wish for now?
I wish to return to the moon, to the home where my story is written. Right now, that is all I wish for.
And with that, damsel looks up and falls silent. You and Paimon return to the flagship, reflecting on everything that's happened today as you prepare for tomorrow's mission. Alright. Wait until the next day. I think we will call it here. We've been waiting for too long for this to actually finish, and unfortunately we have not gotten to that point where we have ended the quest. Act 1 is still long. It is still going.
Insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same. Except we call that light hope.
I don't think I can continue. I've got work to do tomorrow, and unfortunately, if I stay on for too long, it's not going to work. So, unfortunately, we'll have to end it here. Alright, that'll be it for me today. Unless nothing supernatural happens, it should be okay. I'm just gonna enhance this to its max first before I do anything else. To do that, I shall grab some of these. Okay, enhance. Okay, one more hit. Let's put in some level 3s. Okay, alright, enhance. That's a crit damage hit. Nice. Very good. Though we still need quite a bit of crit rate for this to work out. But this is good. This is pretty good. Could be better, but decent. Two hits into crit damage, no hits into crit rate. One hit into energy recharge, one hit into elemental mastery. Okay. Right. One last thing to do. I'm heading to Inazuma because I got some cats to feed. And then we'll finish it off. Thank you guys again for watching. If you like what you see, like, comment, favorite, subscribe, all those nice things. If you have any recommendations for how I should improve the stream, do let me know. If you have any recommendations for games that you'd like to see me play, do let me know as well. I'm happy to listen in and see what to try out heading forward. Now, time to feed the kitty. Yay, a cat's gift.
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
Wonder what this will happen. What this will turn into once I come back here. Feed the kittens on Sarah Island and gain their affection. Okay. One last thing to do is I need to go to the Adventurers Guild and offload something.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Okay, so dispatch character on expedition. Okay, confirm. Dispatch again. What's this? Ooh, okay, more rainbow drop crystals. I actually do need that. Star Shand Shoal. I'll recall this. And then select characters. Where is... I know. I know. Okay, so EC Island shall mine more of this rainbow drop crystals as well. I need some of that. Okay, excellent. That'll be it for the stream today, guys. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Peace out, everyone.